Hello everybody, welcome to another day in Azeroth, and thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it, and I hope everyone is doing well today. Alexandria, Ilpo, Esme, Monica, Valerie, Town, Bandit, Firebone, Barton, Cordy88, Eric, Chievemo, welcome everybody. Is it a new mace? Yes, it's a new mace. We are trying out a Seal of Command build. So I bought a discount mace with a longer attack speed. Slower attack speed, I should say. Just to try it out. Like, all the really good weapons are like 500 gold. So we're trying this out to see if we like it, if we like the new build. And we still, if we don't like the new build, we still have the Terran Icebreaker to fall back to, and we could always respec. So yeah, that's what we are doing for today. Let me get myself on the boat here. I see they haven't fixed the bug where we get dismounted on the boat. Definitely supposed to be able to be mounted. Level 80 WoW Mage, welcome to the stream. Lael, good afternoon. Michelle, good afternoon. Welcome everybody. As you can see, I have tried to clean up our inventory. It was a little bit messy after last time. So that's looking pretty good. I didn't work on any professions or anything like that. So we're still 232 out of 300 for blacksmithing, and we are still 257 out of 300 for mining. I probably need to replace this level 20 ring pretty soon. Agility, stamina. We could probably get something with like stamina intellect on it. That wouldn't be too expensive. Is this build better for PvP or just doing damage or mana efficient? I don't know, to be honest. This is a build that most people do. Like, when most people think about a rep pally in Classic Era, they always ask, why aren't you doing Seal of Command build? Why aren't you using Seal of Command? Seal of Command is OP! Seal of Command is BIS! And typically, I don't listen to any of that, and I just do Righteousness, which is what we've been doing for the last 150 hours. So this is just an attempt at doing something slightly different, since we're 150 hours into the one build. And I don't know if it's going to be more damage, I don't know if it's going to be more mana efficient, I don't know if it's going to be better for PvP, I have no idea how this is going to work out at all. We will be learning that together. Yeah, I like the chance on hit to stun. That's just like a positive externality. Sometimes we will stun people. It will be random and unpredictable, but it will be useful. Yeah, I'm curious to try it. I've tried Seal of Command builds in the past, but never at so high of a level. You know, typically we played a lot of pallies during hardcore, and they made it to like, yeah, level 40. So this will be the highest I've been level-wise while trying a Seal of Command build. So like, if it's gonna be any good, I'm assuming it's gonna be good at the higher end. So we will find out. And it basically takes us back down to like a 1 or 2 button rotation, which I absolutely don't mind. I have this macroed. And so what this is doing is it's gonna cast the seal. If we don't have a seal up, it'll put the seal up. and then it's going to judge, and then when it judges, it's going to put the seal back up. So, you know, instead of pushing 2 buttons, we're pushing 1 button, which I enjoy. The fewer buttons I have to push, the better. And then because we did the respec, we also made it down into repentance. This is going to be another stun. This only works against humanoids, but obviously that covers all players. So this is going to be a very useful second PvP stun. That'll give us 2 stuns, which I think will give us quite an edge. Richard, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure what this quest is back here. The Scrimshank Redemption. Okay.
Talk to me.
I sent out my top assistant, Junior Surveyor Scrimshank, into the desert southeast of here. That's an area we call the Gaping Chasm. Well, he's gone missing, and his last report had more of those weird bugs where he was. Could it be that they've infested 2 major regions of the desert now? I need you to head into the Gaping Chasm and look for Scrimshank. Or at least find his surveying. We'll probably find his equipment. He's probably dead. Yeah, he's probably been eated. I don't know this quest. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. We can definitely go check that out. I'm assuming he's going to be underground, like in one of the Silithid burrows. Let's go do that first. I was going to head over this way, but this one's a little bit of a lower level, and maybe it'll have a follow-up. Am I on a PvE or PvP server? This is a PvP cluster. This is the Whitemane cluster, which is US West PvP realms. As you will soon see if you stick around. If I had to guess, we're probably about 10 minutes out from PvP action. It definitely didn't take long into yesterday before we started having to throw down, so we'll see. And yeah, obviously the goal for today, bare minimum, is that we hit 50 today. So today could potentially be a big day. I don't see any problem with us getting 6 bubbles of XP. We've got a little bit of rested XP to help with that. So yeah, we should be able to hit 50, no problem. Will I raid at 60? I plan to PvP at 60 and do battlegrounds and stuff. Whether or not I raid will depend on if there are actual groups going out. This server is an old server. There's a lot of GDKP on this server. There's a lot of boost on this server, and I don't do GDKP. And I don't really want to be carried, so raiding will depend on us finding like an actual group that just is a legitimate group. need before greed, main spec before off spec, that sort of thing. I don't have anything against GDKP, but I've never done one. So, yeah, I'm trying to avoid it. I mean, we could have got really lucky with that one. In fact, I think we did get pretty lucky with the procs, but that felt pretty good. We got like 450 crits. I think the combat experience with Seal of Command is going to be pretty uneven. Like, some pulls we're probably going to get a lot of extra damage. Other pulls, it's not going to proc at all, and it's going to feel really bad. Yeah, like, here's a pull where it's not proccing at all. It's like two completely different feelings. Well, this is good. Might would be good, that's true. Maz, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. It's been a couple days. I hope you're well. How's this weapon doing? We're trying out a new build today. So I picked up a slow weapon. I picked up a discount weapon. We still have the fast mace, and that's been doing really good for the righteousness build. Today we're trying out a Seal of Command build. So I bought this discount mace, which was a slow speed, just to try out Seal of Command, see if I like it. And then if we like Seal of Command, then we might invest in something a little bit better. I just didn't want to spend like 500 gold on something like the Epic Axe. I forget what it's called. It was like 500 gold, and it would have been a really good weapon for what we're doing, but I want to make sure I like the build first before I drop 500 gold. Stun and then judge? What does stunning have to do with whether or not Seal of Command procs? Why is, I mean, it's always beneficial to stun them because, you know, then they're not doing damage to you. But I mean, like, specifically with Seal of Command, it seems just to be random. Like, that's kind of the problem with Seal of Command. Seal of Command has a chance to deal additional holy damage. It's why, like, I've never really understood how Seal of Command can be better than Righteousness. Because Righteousness deals holy damage every single attack. And Seal of Command only has a chance to deal damage. And so, like, I've never really understood it. Bonus damage if they're stunned. Bonus damage if they're stunned if it procs. Which is, like, we don't know when or if it's gonna proc. And so, like, it's impossible to time a stun around it. It's, you know, you see what I mean? Like, it's basically like playing the lottery every pull. We're just pulling the slot machine arm. And then sometimes it's gonna hit, and then most of the time it's gonna miss. Like, maybe I'm not reading the tooltip, maybe I'm not. Maybe I can't fucking read, I don't know. Wouldn't surprise me. Let's see, give the Paladin a chance to deal additional holy damage equal to 70% weapon damage. Only one seal can be active on the Paladin at one time. Unleashing the seal's energy will judge the enemy, instantly causing 135 holy damage. If they're stunned, right. Do we always get the damage when we judge? Because that's not how I read it. So we get a chance to deal holy damage on a weapon swing, which is not as good as Righteousness, which deals holy damage every single weapon swing. Unleashing the energy will cause holy damage for sure, and more if they're stunned. Okay, so I have to time the stun around when I'm gonna judge. Got it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like this build overall. It just feels like too much RNG, but I'll try stunning. Here we go, we're stunned, we judge, And like I don't have a baseline, so like I can't really tell like how much more damage it did. I think it did like 350 instead of 250. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I don't seem to be blowing through mana, so like mana doesn't really seem to be better, but it's also not worse. So that's good. I'm assuming we need to go down into the cave system. And we haven't needed to heal, but I wonder why that is. Yeah, like what have we done that's affected our damage? I guess I put some points into parry. But I can't really, I don't have combat text showing me. I need to see like how much I'm parrying, because yeah, what I don't understand is like why are we taking less damage? Is it just that we have parry now? Let's see, combat, dodge, misses, and parries. Okay, yeah, I want to see like how much we're actually parrying, because I can't think of anything else that would have reduced the damage we're taking besides deflection. I mean, we have ret aura on. That's not going to affect how much damage we're taking. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just shorter fights? Fair enough. That would be a good indicator on if we're having shorter fights, if we're just having to heal less. Parkow, good evening to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, the thing that was starting to annoy me was having to heal constantly. Like, constantly having... In and out of combat, it was getting bad. I've even thought of equipping, doing like a sword and board. If we keep having problems like having to heal ourselves in combat, out of combat, every time we do a pull, then I was contemplating even going sword and board. Because I'm just like, I'm really sick of having to heal myself so much. It's not even just that it's between fights, it's often like during the fights. Johnny, enjoy your trip, man. I hope you have a good time. We'll see you back on Monday. You need to get a laptop and a Wi-Fi hotspot so you can level up while you're on the camping trips. That's what I would recommend. Tim, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday. And by Monday, I mean Tuesday, because like I totally know what day it is, because I pay attention to real life stuff. I must have just been thinking about Monday Night Football. That must have been like a Freudian slip. How do you like that 100% hit rating on Goff there? How do you like that? 100%. 100% accuracy. 16 out of 16 or 18 out of 18. Pretty freaking good. 18 out of 18. Pretty effing amazing. And that defense had some crucial plays, just like I knew they would. Tim, thanks for the $20, man. I appreciate that. I knew you would be. It was a really good game. You know, it was exactly what I wanted, which was that the game was not too heavily one-sided. Like, after a while, the Lions kind of pulled ahead and stayed ahead, but the Seahawks kept playing the game well. And so both teams did good, and that's like the best case scenario for me with an NFL game, is that both teams play well, both offenses do well, and the game is just fun to watch. And that was definitely a fun game. It turned out exactly like I wanted it to be. Just an enjoyable matchup. So many games are like one-sided, or like you'll watch games where both teams are bad, and then it seems exciting, but then you realize both teams are just playing like crap. But to see like an actually good game between two good teams is always the best. Montgomery did so well. It's crazy. They're looking really good. They've had some like rough moments so far, but they look so good. We'll see what the matchup is for next week. I'm kind of working towards this mithril deposit more than I am the objective. Oh, they have the bye next week. Oh, nice, nice. Well, that's good. And then the Cowboys... Oh, they're going to wipe the floor with the Cowboys. Cowboys are trash. I hope it's an away game so they can thrash the Cowboys on their home turf. Mr. Santa, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. It would have been like really smart of me to like buy water before I left town. I had done all these like housekeeping things, and I thought I was on top of stuff. I'm like, oh, look at my pretty inventory. My inventory is so empty and good looking. It's like, yeah, okay, part of the reason why it's empty, doofus, is that you don't have any water. Why don't you learn to play World of Warcraft? So we are going to complete this quest, and then we're going to get out of here. And then we're going to turn it in, and we're going to buy a bunch of water. PvP today? Not yet. We've had a blessedly quiet 25 minutes. Although I know that it won't stay that way. We'll see how long it lasts. Valerie, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. And now I kind of have to go out the way that I came in. Do I remember the way that I came in? No, not really. I get easily lost in caves. Must have been this way. This way looks like it leads out. Yeah, I have to just run out of here. Like, even if I fight off one, I fight off two, there's gonna be more. I don't have any mana, I don't have any water, so I just need to get the F out of here, and like, maybe we live, maybe we die. I just, like, you know, I didn't have it together. I wasn't ready, apparently, to set out. I did everything except buy water, which is, like, the single most important thing for this class. Oh, I didn't get the item either. For some reason, I thought I grabbed it. You know what? Let's just mulligan the entire thing, and I'll just go back to town, and I'll just buy water, and I'll just start my life over. Maybe I'll figure out why I'm such a monumental fuck up. Yeah, I thought about just hearthing out. Well, that'll take me back to Ironforge, which you know, it won't be anywhere near where we're at, but we'll see if I get out of here alive. I wouldn't mind like being here and grinding for a bit, but yeah, obviously we can't do that without resources. Full disclosure, it's been a shitty morning for me, so I'm probably going to be like a little bit off. Might as well just address it now, since it's probably going to affect at least like the beginning part of my day. Apparently we have this quest back in Searing Gorge that I completed, but I didn't turn it in. This must be the one that goes to the Black Dragon guy, because I turned in all the quests that were in the little town. So it didn't turn in back in town. It must be the Black Dragon. And then at some point, probably today, we'll go back and we'll try to check out this quest back in Feralus. If I remember correctly, there were like level 49, 50, and 51 harpies we had to fight through to get to an NPC. Oh look, it's our buddy Jinnu. They seem to have their epic mount. I'm sure they're just riding with us for a good time. I'm sure they have no ill intentions, since they are a skull level, and ganking me at this point would be very cowardly and pathetic. Okay. Right. Polymorph is fun. Everybody likes a good polymorph now and then. Probably would have been smart to like try to get me like before I was close to town. If you really wanted to gank me, that would have been the non-retarded thing to do. Would have been to attack me like somewhere very far away. At this point, we'll see. Well, damn. They don't like me either. I'd much rather be killed by the town guards than killed by some asshole who thinks that having a more than 10 level advantage is, you know, is something to brag about when you kill somebody. It was the plan to beat me. Like either way, it's retarded. But you know, at this point, it's like it's just what I expect. So there are no surprises here. Pretty soon there will be no skull level. And we'll just kill everybody. And that'll be fine. Let's see. We need a crap ton of water. You don't sell water. That's really awesome.
Yo!
You sell water. There we go. I think 160 will do for a while. Like, we should be good for a bit.
Keep it real.
I think that's good. Alright, take 2. This is take 2 at doing the quest and, you know, doing anything sensible today. I can say that so far I think maybe Seal of Command might be good. We were going through less health, we were going through a little bit less mana. The fights seemed to be a little bit shorter than they were, using the seal weaving with Seal of Righteousness. I'm pressing less buttons, which I appreciate. And so maybe we will stick with this. Despite the fact that it is, what kind of seals it? I really like that we're automatically getting the bonus damage when they're stunned. I didn't realize that's what was happening. So that's really cool. I like that. The randomness of the rest of it is kind of like in question, but it does seem like we're getting through most fights a little bit faster. So I guess now we have to do some shopping for like what would be an actual like really good weapon for us. Either now or in like 1 or 2 levels, but preferably right away. Besides the one axe, Kang's Decapitator, is that what it's called? It's like a 500 gold axe, and I really, and the problem with it is like it's an epic, but it's level 44. So like, yeah, it's gonna be good for a little while. It would probably be good for like 4 or 5 more levels, but then we're still gonna have to replace it. So I don't really want to pay 500 for it, because like the time that I'm gonna use it isn't really worth the gold, because I'm probably only gonna use it for a few more levels. Whereas if we'd have got it when we were level 44, then it would totally be worth 500 gold, because we would have been able to use it for like 15 levels. But I think like as we get into the 50s, we would probably replace it. Yeah, like I said, 500 would be fine if we were going to equip it right at 44, right when we were able to, then I think it would be okay. With us being like close to 50, it's harder to justify it. As much as I would like to have one, because it does seem like it would be really good for us. But we'll see. We'll take a look at the auction house next time we're in town and see if there's any other alternatives, or potentially anything coming up within the next 1 or 2 levels. Ben, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Yeah, thankfully, having Ret Aura going deals with the little ads. Like, they kill themselves on the Ret Aura. So that's another, like, positive thing about this build for being where we're at. Shit. I don't really think I can take this many of them, but like we're gonna fight it, see what happens. I have no mana because like why would I have mana? What am I? Some kind of mana having class? That guy's running. He's probably gonna bring friends. I'm probably gonna have to lay on hands here. I was hoping to save enough mana for like a bubble heal, but it looks like a bubble heal is not on the table. Unless we get some more mana going. Let's go ahead and lay on hands. Probably be a good idea to kill one of these guys. If we can. Okay, that's one down. We might survive. It sucks to not have lay on hands, because we know, like, for sure we're gonna need that in PvP. How much mana does Hammer of Wrath cost? Way too much. 300. 295 to be exact. But yeah, it costs way too much. I really, like, I kind of hate using it unless it's like a runner that might get away and like pull ads. I really don't like using it. Speaking of mithril, let's go ahead and track herbs. And by herbs, I mean mining nodes. Like I told you, I'm completely with it today, 100% here. There's probably an add-on that would automatically turn tracking back on, like after you regain your body. Oh, we're getting ads. Let's kill this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the mana consumption, the HP consumption, it all seems about the same. For some reason, like, the fights are a little bit quicker. They're not, like, a lot quicker. It's less, but I'm gonna keep this build because it's less buttons that I have to hit to do, like, the same amount of damage. But I really don't think this is, like, a lot better than the Seal of Righteousness build with Seal Weaving Crusader into it. It's just less that you have to do. I have a down-ranked heal. I have my highest rank heal on F6, and then I have the heal beneath that on R. So, like, usually I'm using a lesser rank. If it's like PvP or if I need a full bar of health, then I'll do my big heal. But I downrank it 1 rank. If I downrank it 2 ranks, it's probably just not going to heal me enough to really be useful. I could probably experiment with it, but let's grab the quest item first so I don't just completely forget to grab it. That seems to be something that could easily happen today. Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here. The deeper you go into this place, the more dangerous it becomes. You're often attacked by patrolling mobs. It sounds about right. I'm gonna grind here for a bit because it's probably gonna be territory that's less populated by the Horde. Less chance of PvP. And these guys, yeah, we pull ads sometimes, but besides that, these guys are actually dying pretty easy for the fact that they're yellow mobs. So we'll explore here for a bit. We'll get whatever mithril. Oh, small thorium vein. I bet I can't get this yet. You know what? I might be able to. I thought thorium was at 255. This would be my first thorium if we can actually get it. John, good afternoon, man. Have you missed any excitement? Not of the PvP variety, no. We have been blessed by 50 minutes of relative calm. A guy got us killed by the town guards outside of Gajikstan, but that was poorly planned on his part. He got himself killed too, so... That was... I don't even know if that's like PvP. It's PvP adjacent. He tried to PvP, and then we both got killed by the guards because he was stupid. So, yeah, that's all that's happened. Guitar Junkie, welcome to the stream. Very nice, so we can mine this. Ooh. It gave us one piece of ore. Just one tap, that's all we got out of it. We got a blue sapphire and one piece of thorium ore. And we got a skill up. So there we go, there's my first piece of thorium that I've ever mined, ever in World of Warcraft, ever in 20 years. It's a pretty big milestone. There's plenty of thorium in Ungoro Crater. We'll be at Ungoro in a couple days. I don't think we'll be ready today or tomorrow, but maybe by the end of the week we'll be ready. Is Stranglethorn in Booty Bay as wild on Whitemane as it is in the EU? I don't know. I mean, Stranglethorn was kind of like... There were parts of it that there was a lot of PvP. Not in Booty Bay, because... I mean, I think the guards jump on you, don't they? But like throughout different parts of Stranglethorn a little bit. On this server, the most contested zone that I've been in is Searing Gorge. Searing Gorge is where we've seen the most amount of PvP per square foot. Yeah, if there's murder happening everywhere you look, then that means the server's healthy. That's exactly what it does mean. If people are ganking each other left and right and center, then the server's doing well. We have a level 50 warlock here. I'm gonna mana up, I'm gonna stay at full HP, and I'm gonna see what they want to do. And if they want to throw down, we will kill them. And if they don't want to throw down, then we will leave them alone. But I'm not gonna get into another fight until they get into another fight. Because there's no way I'm just gonna leave myself like completely exposed to this person. Go ahead. Okay. Yeah, slash wave. That sounds fine. I hope they stick with that. Obviously, we should watch our back now, though, for a minute. It was cute. Saying it was cute makes me want to go back and attack him. Let's go with honorable. Yeah, because cute makes me want to go kill him. He didn't PvP the lock. Dead server. Dead server. Dead game. Game's dead. He can spam dots on me and fear me. I mean, sure, but I'm just gonna crit him 3 times and he's gonna be dead. So, like, yeah, he can dot me up. The dots will do very little damage. I will bubble, I will heal, and then I will hit him 3 times and he will implode. Because he's wearing cloth, and because his Void Walker that he has out is gonna do exactly 0 damage to me. And while he's trying to get his instant cast off, his facing is going to be all messed up. He's never going to be facing the right way because I'm going to be dancing all around him like a crazy person. But yeah. Alex is just trying to make me attack him. By insinuating that he would have any chance against the Paladin. That's the last person that I'm not attacking today. If we come across anybody else, and they're anywhere near our level, then we're gonna fight. If I run into him again anywhere except here, we're gonna fight. Part of me hopes that he'll attack me, so that I have a reason to kill him. It's not what you meant. Well, we can choose our actions, we just can't choose the consequences. Same thing with words. We can choose our words, but we can't choose their effect. I almost right-clicked his Voidwalker by accident right there. We almost ended up in combat anyway. I've turned into a bloodthirsty monster. Yes, that's true. I've always been a bloodthirsty monster, and now the mask is just off. I'm gonna have to come up with like a code of conduct that determines like when I attack other people, so that the things that I'm doing have a reason. Like, I guess in this scenario, like, I really just wanted to be left alone to finish grinding out the levels. So like my reason for not fighting this time was just pretty much selfish, a selfish valuation of my own time. But yeah, it's Warcraft and it's a PvP server, so I do want to be like engaging in the fights that are balanced. I don't want to skip too many fights that are evenly matched. I guess that's what I mean. I don't want to miss the opportunity to fight against different classes that are evenly matched against me, because that's part of the fun that I'm having on the server. So like, yeah, there will probably be times like this when I really just want to finish grinding, but there also have to be times when I'm gonna fight. Because it's Warcraft and we're on a PvP server, and you don't always come across even matches. So it's nice to take advantage of them when they present themselves. This is the Whitemane server, which is US West PvP. We're probably not looking at respawns back inside here yet. Maybe we head up top and fight the ones on the surface for a little while. At this point, I'm just grinding them to get experience. We're done here with any quest. Guitar Junkie, thank you so much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. That is very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us today as we play some Classic Era Classic. That's our goal for today. And if I would have noticed that, like, our widget today is actually 100% borked. It's not even like the normal kind of borked where it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It's actually completely borked today. So yeah, that's always great. So that's goal met. Let's go ahead and just get rid of that, and I'll have to look at that later. Because I thought I had that all set up, and it was not all set up. Like so many things this morning. Good so far. Happy Tuesday, man. Welcome to the stream. We are doing well today. Yeah. It's been good so far. We haven't been ganked or stream sniped or anything, so it's been a pretty decent morning as far as the stream goes. The fact that these guys run away is actually kind of annoying for grinding on them. They run really fast too. It's like, I feel like we should be able to keep up with them, but oftentimes I can't. Maybe he found a streamer that flipped out. Yeah, maybe he did. It probably would not have been a streamer on YouTube, because I don't think anybody else on YouTube is actually streaming Classic Era. But yeah, maybe he found a small Twitch streamer to infuriate. I don't know how many streamers are trying to, like, spend their days streaming Classic Era WoW on the Whitemane cluster. If you guys can find me a single other person who is streaming Classic WoW on the Whitemane server right now on either Twitch or YouTube, I would be really surprised. I would like to know who they are so I can check out their channel. I don't think there are many. Dwarf Lord, that's a person's name? Is he on YouTube or Twitch? Yeah, most Twitch WoW streamers are doing lore within, or they're doing hardcore. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there can be many people playing Classic Era on Whitemane on a daily basis. You know, maybe there are people that dabble. Dwarf Lord is on YouTube, but does he stream every day? That's the question. I'm not chasing this guy. This guy can come back and meet his death honorably. Let's see. Dwarf Lord. Okay, 3.2 thousand subs, 974 videos. Streamed Classic Era 3 days ago. Before that, he streamed 2 days ago, and before that, he put a video up a month prior. 1 day, 5 days, 11 days. 1 day ago, 2 days, 3. Okay, so it looks like he streams pretty regularly. Right on. And that's cool. Yeah, that seems pretty consistent. He's not on today, but he was on yesterday. He also streams, like, on average, he streams for longer than I do. Which, like, is awesome. If I wasn't an old person, maybe I could do that. He does like 6 raids a day. I'm glad somebody's doing the raids, because it's probably not going to be me. So if what he's doing is raids most of the time, that's awesome. Because I'm not going to do 6 raids a day. So there's that. Yeah, if you guys want to see somebody raid, go watch Dwarf Lord. Now I know who to refer people to when they come in and they ask me if I'm going to do all the raids. I could say probably not. But if you do want to see Classic Era raids, go watch Dwarf Lord. Because apparently the dude's raiding pretty consistently. And now I don't have to do it. We can just do battlegrounds and we can level up, and if we have a guild one day, maybe then we do a raid, but I don't want to do GDKP, so... No, everyone stay! I mean, stay if you want. He's not live right now anyway. But it does look like he goes live most days. Did the stream sniper show up today? No, not yet. We're still anxiously waiting their arrival. We made it an hour into the stream with nothing untoward happening, so at this point I really don't care. We've already made quite a bit of progress for the first hour. I'd be down for some shenanigans at this point. Someone told you don't have to pay to go into a GDKP run. When you go into a GDKP run, the premise is that you are going to be bidding on items. So if you go into a GDKP run and you don't bid on any items and you just try to use it as a way to like get gold at the end of the run, a lot of people will not give you your payout because they expect you to be participating in the GDKP, which means bidding on items for gold. And I don't think a lot of groups will just let you kind of sit back and not bid on anything and then collect a payout at the end. I think not only do your numbers have to be pretty decent, you have to be participating in the raid and the fights, but you also have to be bidding on stuff. Yeah, they've figured out ways around like people just saying, "Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna bid on stuff. Please take me along to your GDKP and then pay me out 300 gold at the end of it for doing nothing." Like they've figured that one out. So yeah, there isn't. You might get away with it once, but I think at the end they're going to be like, look, you didn't bid on anything. Your gear is trash. Your numbers are trash. We're not paying you out, and like, there's nothing you can do to make them. So then it's just like, then you went to the raid. You didn't bid on any items. You spent maybe 3 hours there, and you didn't get gold. So, and then on top of that, like, you're never going to be able to group with those people again because now you're going to be on their blacklist. So, like, it's not worth going to a GDKP unless you have gold to bid and you are going to bid. If you're not going to do that, I'd say don't bother getting into one of those groups. It's not going to be a good look. It's also slightly disingenuous to go into a GDKP planning to not bid on items, but planning to collect the gold payout. And typically, like, doing just disingenuous things, like, doesn't have a positive benefit for us as humans. That's another thing to consider. No, they want you to have gold. Yeah. They want you to actually have gold to, like, bid on stuff. I mean, you could make more gold that way, but I don't think you want to start with nothing. You don't want to start from a place of being unable to bid at all. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't want to go into a GDKP with, like, 50 gold. Like, because you do want to be able to bid on items if you want them. Like, and then, like, if you don't win anything, then, like, yeah, it is a good way to accumulate some gold. There you go. If you run the raid in full greens without bidding on anything just to get the money, you'll get kicked. Yeah, that's what I would expect. I would say, like, have decent gear, you know, to some degree, and then have a little bit of gold, and then if you have decent gear and a little bit of gold and you're not standing in fire, then it's probably beneficial to you to do a GDKP even if you don't get an item. But I'd say you want to meet that bare minimum. The minimum bid's 250 on basic, 2,000 on bis. Yeah. So, like, you don't really want to be there if you're not going to bid, right? I think that's it. That's kind of the point of the run, and to go there and to plan to not bid is disingenuous, and it's probably not going to be very beneficial to you in the long run to do that. And maybe if I still have gold when we hit 60 and we can do some of the 5-mans and some of the stuff to get gear, maybe we can get into a GDKP. Maybe we can try it out. But I've never joined one before, and, like, obviously, like, I'm trepidatious about it. So, there's that. Much trepidation. Why is GDKP even a thing? It's always been a thing. GDKP has been around since vanilla. It's just a way to handle gear and pugs. It's a way that handles gear that benefits everybody, even people who don't get any items from that run. It evolved, I guess, because most people who play WoW live in capitalist societies, and so this is what they came up with. 10 spirit, 10 stamina plate shoulders. What am I wearing? Oh, I'm wearing really good shoulders. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. Above and beyond the goal. That's incredibly generous, dude. Welcome to the 10 new people. We didn't hit any VIPs with that one. I appreciate y'all being here, though, and hanging out with us today. Thank you guys so much. I think the only trick to being more targeted is just like when there's fewer people in the stream, which thankfully that's been less and less of a thing recently, which I appreciate, but it does make targeting those gift subs kind of impossible. BRD runs? Really? This early? At like level 50? BRD runs? Lower Blackrock Spire, Sunken Temple, Upper Blackrock Spire. Like, strangely, like, no BRD in my list. That's weird. I wonder if I'm actually, like, in the looking for group channels. I am not. I must have taken myself out of the looking for group because of the spam. Let me put myself back into that so that my LFG bulletin board actually pulls all the info properly. Karen, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. It is going well. Thanks for being here. Like here's what LFG looks like. I won't leave it out for long because it's obviously like super distracting from like an immersion standpoint, but just so you guys kind of get an idea of like what goes on in LFG on this realm. So when I say it's mostly boost and mostly GDKPs, like this is what we're seeing. See, and you can see a lot of the GDKP, they'll list like their minimum bid or how much blues cost. Warblades start at 5,000, mounts start at 25,000. Someone's gonna pay 25,000 gold for a mount. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, a lot of times I hang out in the combat tab anyway, so like I don't ever really have to see it. I can have it enabled without looking at it, because usually I'm over here in the combat log. So like, usually it doesn't affect me. But if I have that going, then we should see more groups actually popping up into my LFG bulletin board. But yeah, I'm still not seeing anything BRD related. Anyway, that's a little taste of what that's like. I think I will go ahead and hide that again. Apparently my little dog was outside my door trying to push his way into my office. Well, crap. We got two horde here. Level 48, level 46. They don't seem interested in fighting, so we will let them go their own way. They could have jumped us. At that level, we could have killed one of them for sure. I probably would have focused on the warrior in that situation. I think we could kill one of them. Yeah, he's a good dog. He doesn't enjoy his walks as much as I would like for him to enjoy his walks. But besides that, he's pretty great. Yeah, my big one loves walks, but I can't take him consistently. He pulls way too much, and he is hyper-reactive to people that get too close to him, or people who try to talk to me. And for whatever reason, when I go on walks or anywhere out in public, people often try to speak to me. And he absolutely cannot handle that. And so yeah, he doesn't get a lot of walks these days, unfortunately. He's like, he got to a point where he basically destroyed my right elbow by just constantly pulling on the leash and pulling on the leash. I went for like 6 months barely able to do curls. Like at the gym, I just like almost lost my ability to do curls at all. And I had to take like several months off of lifting like even remotely heavy on curls to let my elbow heal. It was really bad. And then that was kind of like, that was bad enough. And then like I tried to, after like a while after that, I tried to start taking him again, and it was like, it was more of the same behavior, and it never got better. And I just like, I'd like to keep the ligaments in my elbows like in place as long as I can, especially because like I'm not getting any younger. And yeah, I just don't need the physical trauma. And like little dog doesn't mind his walks, but he's never like super excited to go on them. He is often like skittish, even though we do like basically the same walk every day. He's always like uncertain. And then on the way, once he detects that we're heading home, then he pulls at the end of the leash, which, you know, he only weighs like 11 pounds. So him pulling at the end of his leash like doesn't do anything. Whereas like the 90-pound dog pulling at the end of his leash like destroys my arm. But yeah, but he's okay. He just doesn't like walks, which is weird for a dog. Can I handle 2 mobs at once? I can handle them, but there's not a lot of AoE damage in Classic Era. So in Classic Era, on most classes, it makes sense just to focus one down at a time. Oftentimes, I'll end up fighting 2 accidentally, or because one will add, and when that happens, we can handle it. It's just there's not a quick way to AoE them both down, so it's often better just to focus on one mob at a time. The only like class that can really AoE well in Classic Era is probably the Frost Mage. The Frost Mage has really like strong AoE potential. Someday we will level a mage, and we'll do a full AoE, and we'll make that the character that we grind on. I've always kind of wanted to have a character that after a certain point, all we do is kill mobs. I think the mage... What level does the mage have to get to before it's good at AoE, though? Isn't it like level 30? Level 30, 32, you can start, like, AoE pulling. I know there's, like, a minimum level threshold. It's definitely not something you can do, like, in the early game. But one day I'd like to try it out. Level 33, when you get Improved Blizzard. Yeah, when you can spec into Improved Blizzard. That would be cool. I mean, obviously, getting to 33 is like, that's still quite a journey in and of itself. But I think it'd be cool to do that, and then to afterwards, just have that be a character that all you do is grind mobs. In various places. You can farm dungeons too. Maybe once you were skilled at it, probably. Like, I feel like it would have a little bit of a learning curve. To like do it successfully without getting yourself killed. How do people get so much gold other than RMT? They play on the server for a long time. The server's been around for a long, long time. So the reason why a lot of people have gold is they've been playing here forever. And then there's other things like understanding how to do professions and how to make money off professions. I'm not a good source to ask. I've never figured out how to make money in Warcraft or in real life. So I'm a terrible source of actual strategies when it comes to making gold. Yeah, I did notice that bags sell for a lot. There are some bags that seem to sell for thousands of gold. Like, I don't know why, but there's a certain bag on the auction house that sells for like 3,000 gold. So yeah, level up a tailor. Invest your heart and soul into tailoring. You probably have to farm it all the time to make the bags, and there's probably rare components that go into those expensive bags that don't come easily or cheaply. Making gold with alchemy. Free action potions. It's a good idea. Our rogue, the character we level after this one, the rogue is going to be our alchemist. So that's the character that we'll be making plenty of potions on. In Classic Era, you can't make the enchants and sell them on the auction house. In Classic Era, you have to meet them in the streets and you have to enchant the gear directly. You can sell the reagents on the auction house, like you can sell like your dust and your shards and stuff like that, and that stuff sells well. But in Classic Era, you can't make the scrolls and then sell the scrolls on the auction house. You have to like meet the person, and then they have to drag their thing into the trade window, and then you enchant it. They click OK. Yeah. People have told me that the enchanting mats, though, sell for a lot. That will also be something we do differently on the rogue. So on this character, I've just basically been vendoring all my greens. On the rogue, we're going to have a character that's set up with enchanting. And we're going to mail basically all of our trash greens to that character, and then that character is going to disenchant. And then that character is going to sell the enchanting mats. We're going to make that character our level 20 priest. We have a level 20 priest who right now has tailoring and herbalism. I'm going to drop herbalism, and I'm going to have her pick up enchanting. And then that way, I think we have to be level 25 to progress professions past a certain point. So when we hit that point by disenchanting stuff, it won't be hard to get her the level she needs to be able to learn the next rank of enchanting. Yeah, but like basically all she's going to do is disenchant stuff. The rogue, we're going to stream the rogue. Yeah, the rogue is what we're going to do after this character's capped. There's a potential that we start the rogue before this character's capped if we get into the 50s and everything's going, but we want some rested XP, or maybe we're getting stream sniped. Then we might start the rogue a little bit early, like depending on how things happen, but I'm going to put off starting the rogue as long as I possibly can. At least until this character is like high 50s, and then we'll see. But yeah, we'll definitely be streaming it. Do we want to go to the ridgeline to see if thorium pops up? We might want to go like closer to the mountains. Would be a decent idea. We could run like down here, like, towards the back, and see if we see anything. Is the rogue going to be Alliance or Horde? When you're on a PvP server, you can't roll opposite factions. So if you're Alliance on a PvP server, all of your tunes are going to be Alliance. So yeah, we're definitely going to go Alliance. Even if it were an option, I want to keep all of my resources. I'm trying, basically, like, me playing on Whitemane is me trying to create like a permanent home for myself in Classic Era. And so it behooves me to keep everything on the same faction, on the same server. That way, like, as we're amassing gold and items and professions and other stuff, it all works together. We want to have a lot of characters with lots of professions, the ability to make gold and stuff like that. So that's kind of like my overall goal, is just to have a nice, cozy little home for myself here on the Whitemane server. Any issues today of the stream sniping variety? No. Nothing today. It's been an hour and 43 minutes. We had one PvP altercation where a guy attacked us really close to Gadgekstan and the guards killed both of us. But, you know, besides that's been it for PvP. We waved at a Forsaken Warlock, and I only regret that a little bit, that we didn't fight. But yeah, no fights yet. No real fights. I want to have like a actual fight, like just a decent throwdown with somebody close to my level. Grinding on these guys has been great because I think these mobs are really annoying for most classes. And so I don't think people spend a lot of time here. There's really only one quest that takes you here, so this has been a really great grind spot if what we want is to stay away from other people. Like with the little bugs these guys spawn, like we don't have to worry about the bugs because they kill themselves on a red aura. But I imagine if you are like any other class or even like a caster that the little tiny bugs would probably be super annoying to deal with constantly. And this would probably never be a place you'd want to grind on most classes. Yeah, see, they are annoying. Yeah, but they haven't been to me. That's the great thing about Red Aura, is it just removes the most annoying thing about them, deletes it. Thorns on a druid. Yeah, thorns on a druid would have the same effect. Yep. Thunderclap would work. Thunderclap's got a little bit of a cooldown, but you'd be able to do it at least once or twice a fight, depending on how long the fight lasts. What else? Rogues have... What do rogues have? I think rogues eventually get an ability that lets them hit like a secondary target. But I think it's only one additional target. Warlocks, I'm not really sure like what a warlock would do, besides you'd probably have to toss a damage over time up on each one and let it tick. Mages could do a Frost Nova if they wanted to blow that. If I were on a priest, I would probably just keep myself bubbled, and then I would wand them down at the end, which would not be like super efficient, but that's how I deal with it. Warlocks have a Rain of Fire and Hellfire. That's right, that's right. I don't know if like what the mana cost is on those spells, if you'd want to cast one of those spells just to kill the little guys, because they have basically no HP. So like that might be an option, but that sounds like it might be a mana, an inefficient mana option. I think wanding them down might be like the best if you're a caster. That way you save your cooldowns and you save your mana. Arcane Explosion might be efficient. Yeah, it would depend on the mana cost. Oh, we don't want to fight a lot of these guys. They have a petrify. That stunned us for like 6 or 7 seconds. Yeah, that would be kind of annoying. I wonder if that's the type that you can turn your back on. Some of these mobs have a stun ability that if you turn your back on it, it doesn't hit you. The ones in Stranglethorn Vale are like that. You can kind of just walk away from them as they cast it, and then it doesn't have any effect. Let me see if I can find out if these guys operate the same way or not. Of course, then this guy doesn't use the ability at all. Yeah, there are a lot of debuffs in vanilla that are downright nasty, and a lot of them are specific to what class you are. So there are some debuffs that are bad for casters, there are lots of debuffs that are bad for melee. And that's one of those, it's one of those RPG things that the game lost over time, was like having mobs that were actually unique, like mobs where you had to worry about their mechanics, and you had to worry about the kinds of things they could do. Do they have a poison? Do they have a stun? Do they run? Do they call for help? Do they spawn adds? Like, mobs used to be very unique in World of Warcraft. And like, you would start to learn their behaviors, and based on that, you would make choices about where you would grind, about what level you needed to be to tackle an enemy. And so like, having unique enemies, it creates all of these considerations which help to like immerse you in your character and like invest you in the game and in the setting. And then of course you reach a point like now in retail where they've taken most of that stuff out. Curse of Tongues on a priest who can't decurse, 75% reduced casting speed. Yeah, like how awful would that be? Nate, you're getting bored on Cataclassic, grinding heroics and dailies. PvP looks fun, adds a whole different feel to the game. You're absolutely right about that. Yeah, it does. Like, I never leveled on PvP servers originally, like back in the day. And I do have to say that it adds like an excitement and like danger to the environment, and it makes you think a little bit more and be a little bit more cautious when you know like enemy factions are around. It's definitely been a great experience for me. You know, we've had our moments of like, obviously it comes with a certain amount of potential frustration, and eventually you have to like be honest with yourself. If you enjoy the PvP, it's worth the frustration. But if you don't enjoy the PvP, then it probably wouldn't be worth it. But yeah, it's been great for me. Yeah, look at this. There's no ore on the top side. The only ore that we're really finding is stuff that's beneath in the catacombs. Alright, we got half a bubble to go. Let's focus on getting this last little bit of XP and hitting level 50. I remind you of that guy that went to pull more when you were tanking in a group without AoE. I don't know what that means. Thanks for being here though and feeding the algorithm. I appreciate it. But I don't know what that means. Unless me and that guy have the same beard. And then I get it. There's a lot of us white guys with beards walking around. Why don't I go do the Thistleshrub Valley quest? I just set out to like grind the last bit of this XP without doing any quests. I'm trying to save like every other quest until we're 50. And that's just arbitrarily. There's no like good mathematical reason or anything like that. I just decided that I wanted to fight these guys until I hit 50. Because like I said, this is a place where like not many people are going to come here. And we're not going to run into a lot of horde here, and it just felt like a safe place to hit 50. Whereas when I go do the Thistleshrub stuff, like there are going to be people over there trying to grind the Dew Gland. The Dew Gland, it can drop on the first drop. It can take 100 mobs to drop. So we're very likely to run into horde over there. And I'd like to be 50 when that happens. You're in Ironforge? I might not head back that way soon. Maybe I'll have to get that later on or next time, because I think I'm gonna stay in Kalimdor for a while. I'm planning to do the stuff over here, and then if I can get that done, I'm planning to go into Feralis and check this out back here. So I think like the majority of at least this part of the stream will probably be in Kalimdor today. And I also don't know if I'm sticking with this weapon or if I'm gonna buy a better weapon. So I'd hate to waste the mats for the enchant until I know if I'm going to stick with this or if I'm going to replace it. I think I'm going to stick with the build, so I am liking the build. It's just a matter of whether I want to buy a better weapon for it. Will I do the orphan quest in Feralis? Possibly, if I come across it. If it's something that has a lot of prereqs that I don't know about, then probably not. But if it's a quest we can just pick up and do, then maybe. I'm trying to do every quest I can. It's just been like a slow process because we've mainly been doing like one quest here, two quests here, one quest here, and having to travel around a lot. But eventually we're going to need to do everything we can. Jadefire Cloak of the Monkey, agility, stamina, item level 44. I should probably start looking at pieces with like leather pieces or any piece with agility, stamina on it, and I should probably start saving that for the rogue. Like putting it in the bank and just having it ready to hand to the rogue whenever they hit the appropriate level. That way we don't have to spend any money on a bunch of leveling greens later on. I probably should have just stayed underground. Yeah, there's a small thorium vein in there. Like, man, I kind of have to go get that thorium, guys. I should have done all the grinding in the tunnels. And we probably would have gotten a lot more thorium if I'd have done it that way. Well, you live and you learn. But yeah, I think I have to go for this thorium. I'm too new to thorium to pass it up. It's a guaranteed skill up on my mining skill, so that's worth it just for that. Yeah, let's go get it. I don't know if this is the right hovel. My son's having fun. He's not. He's school at home, so he's having the opposite of fun. He's having what we call a hard fucking time. Yeah, that's the official term for it. But yeah, it is what it is. I'd rather him be having a hard time here at home than being off with strangers at a school having a hard time there. And that is level 50. Feels pretty good. That's a huge milestone. Yeah, this is the first character I've got to 50 in Classic. Like, I don't know, like since my priest, Athos, probably. Pretty sure he got to like 54 before TBC came out. It's a big milestone. 10 levels to go, otherwise known as 150 hours of gameplay. Let's check our /played. It has taken us 6 days, 0 hours, 37 minutes to get to this point. So whatever 6 times 24 is, that's how many hours it has taken us to get to level 50. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the $10. Really appreciate that, buddy. Very generous of you. Thank you. The Thoria must be deeper in. That's another mithril deposit. I wonder if it... We'll have to check back here. It could be over... It could have been a different hole entirely. I could be in the wrong hole. We could be in the wrong bug hole. Right, right. And I said bug hole. Just so we're clear. What skill would I give up to get hamstring for the Paladin? Oh, there's lots of skills that I would give up. Which one would be a fair trade? I'm not sure. I'd give up quite a few things for for hamstring. I could go through my spell book and point at all the things I'm not using. I'd give up Blessing of Light. I'd give up Blessing of Wisdom. I'd give up Flash of Light. I would probably give up Hammer of Wrath. Let's see. I'd give up Seal of Light. There's about 10 or 12 things I would give up to get hamstring. I'd give them all up simultaneously to get a hamstring. From my action bar? Oh, that's a tough one. Probably not from my action bar. Except maybe Hammer of Wrath. Because I think Hammer of Wrath costs too much mana. That would probably be it. Besides that, I think I need everything else on my bar. Alright, how many guys can I aggro? I can aggro every effing guy. That's what it turns out. Every effing guy. Alright, we are just about all out of tricks. Weaken Blessing of Protection, that's not going to get us much. Yeah, we just have to kill it. What was that, like 5 mobs? It's not bad for like using every single thing I had. Yeah, we had a couple lucky crits. More if I count the little parasites. Yeah. Imagine being on a class that, you know, didn't kill those little parasites automatically. Probably would have been no way out of that alive. Because I'm pretty sure they cause spell pushback too if they hit you and you're trying to cast. Yeah, especially a paladin with some of these cooldowns up. If you got a couple cooldowns, then you can get yourself out of a lot of situations. Mana potions also help. And I need to buy some like decently sized ones. These little ones would have been really helpful. I wish I had these on the bar. This is still 400 or 500 mana. Could have made a big difference. Also health pots. Yeah, what I've learned is that a lot of times, like, you think, oh, maybe I'll run away, but, like, realistically, if we had run away, it's very likely we would have had to run through more and more mobs, and then, like, the likelihood grows that they're just gonna drag you down and kill you. And, like, I had a hope that the class could handle it. But yeah, depending on the respawn rate, running away is often not as easy as it sounds. As many people find out in hardcore. Yeah, we had a couple deaths in hardcore from running away and not standing our ground. The one I remember most was the second warrior we did upon hardcore launch, like official hardcore launch. We did 2 warriors. One of them died at level 18. One of them we got into the level 20s. And we were in a barrow den in Ashenvale. And I pulled like 3 Gnarlpine guys, and instead of fighting, I tried to jump down and run away. And if I had just popped some cooldowns and stood my ground, I probably would have been just fine. But yeah, I ran instead. And that was like the final time I had to learn that, like, on a lot of classes, unless you have ways to get away quickly, like blink and stuff like that, it's often better just to stand your ground. Yeah, every time there's a mob that requires you to equip an item and use it on him in order to fight him, or like banish his shield, I always forget to equip the item. That's very typical of me. And then I'm sitting there trying to fight the mob, wondering like why we can't fight him. And it's like, oh, you have to click the item. We could probably start making our way out of here. That would be okay. Except now I think I'm fairly lost. I'm sure we'll find our way out eventually. All else fails, we can hug the left wall. Yeah, it makes no sense to intentionally pull more than one at a time. Yeah. You will often have to fight more than one at a time if you're like me and you're not paying attention to your surroundings. And then in those situations, like, it's beneficial just to fight. And you're still going to single target them down. You still don't have AoE, but... yeah. It makes no sense to intentionally pull multiple guys. But it does make sense to stand and fight them if you do pull them. The dogs are insane without a way to keep them out of the basement. We need to find a different solution. Yeah, how about we just let them loose in the streets? Who let the dogs out? I'll let the dogs out, and then I just won't let them back inside. And then, problem solved. Less animal disruption of human life. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the way out. Okay, yeah, I thought this should be the way out. Perfect. Yeah, I shouldn't have walked right into both these guys, but they kind of left me no choice. Have we tried yelling at the dog and telling it to go upstairs? Have we tried that? Would you like me to try it? You want me to try it? Okay. Did that work? Yeah, yeah. You just say, go, 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 in like a mean tone of voice. And then since they're animals, they run away from you. And so, yeah, it worked pretty well. Now the question is not, like, that's not the question that's important, though. yes, it worked pretty well. The real question that you want to ask is, how long is that going to be effective? And I think the duration for the debuff I just put on them, I think that the duration is only like a minute and a half. So yes, it worked, but it has a short duration. So, yeah. Oh, you had tried to... Oh, I asked if you wanted me to try, and then I saw the yes. So yeah, anytime you want me to come yell at the dogs, I will. Like, that's fine. I'll come yell at anybody or anything. For any reason. Just tell me who needs yelling, and I'll get to it. I will walk away mid-fight, and we'll just auto-attack it down if there's something that needs to be yelled at. Especially if it then creates a moment of peace for you. A moment of violence followed by many moments of peace. Worth it. I used fear on the dogs, yeah. They scrambled up the stairs, and now they're up there and they're like, wait, weren't we doing something? And they're probably right now on the verge of like venturing back down. Do they possess a dispel? It's called being a stupid animal. Eventually they just forget what they're told. It's just, yeah, they have a natural ability just called being a stupid animal. I wish I could sheep one of them. A sheep would be more manageable. And a sheep would be more useful. And a sheep could live outside and shit outside and be outside all the time. And then it would just need like a little enclosure. I could shovel some hay at it and then, you know, that's it. It's obnoxious to have animals in a house. That's what I've learned. Just like having animals in a house at all is not the ideal state for human beings to live. It's an animal for a reason, and I'm just like more and more convinced that like having animals inside of a house is a bad idea. It's not sanitary, it's not peaceful, and yeah, this is why I'm not a pet person. The goats automatically mow the lawn. Yeah, there you go. Like my dogs don't mow the lawn for me. If I had some goats, they'd eat the grass. Never have to run the mower again. Let's go turn in this quest. I don't know if it chains into anything, but I want to go find out. And then we might take a little bit of a break. We've been at it for a little over 2 hours. So I may take a break and go eat a yogurt or something, refill my coffee, and then we will come back to it. But let's go see what lies ahead of us. Do some inventory management. Looks like we got quite a bit of junk we could sell. And then we'll go from there. The dogs are back downstairs, so however long that period of time just was, from when I yelled at them till right now, that's how long the fear lasts. Before they forget what they were doing, and then they just start doing what they want to be doing. They, you know, the funny thing is, eventually they probably would become immune to it. If I kept yelling at them over and over and over, like every time they came down, eventually they'd probably stop caring. Also, the thing is, like, you have to stand up and yell at them and like kind of like lord it over them a little bit. If you're sitting down and you're like trying to yell at your dog, like it's not gonna respect you enough to do anything. You really have to be standing up and like be near it for it to want to listen at all. He was a good goblin, young Scrimshank. Let's hope that his demise was not in vain by what he was able to record. Let's hope his demise was not in vain by what he was able to record with his surveying equipment. I understand what this sentence is trying to say, but this sentence is very poorly constructed. Let's hope that his demise was not in vain. It should be phrased, let's hope that he recorded something useful with his surveying equipment so that his demise was not in vain. The sentence needs to flip. Yeah. Let's hope that he recorded something useful so that his demise was not in vain. Like, what a... just a sentence that never passed the eyes of an editor.
Keep it real!
I'm gonna spend some time taking a look at Scrimshank's surveying gear as well as putting his personal effects in order. I get the sneaking feeling behind my ears that this isn't the last loss we'll be facing against these bugs. I'd like for you to check with Alchemist Pestlezug to see if he has had a chance to process the insect parts we sent to him. If they're ready, bring them to me. Okay.
Right back!
There he is.
I got what you need. Be good!
Yes, I have the results right here. They are unsettling, to say the least. Our initial suspicion that the bugs are being controlled by an outside force, we believe, is correct. If this is the case, then we are dealing with not only a very powerful unknown force, but also a malignant one. These bugs have been changed to be pure ravagers. I've never seen anything quite like it. So they're probably under the influence of, like, the old gods, like the old god corruption.
Have a good one!
They're kind of actually spawned from old gods, like, in an indirect manner. Over, like, a period of time. Let's see... well, what are we doing now? Deliver the report to Senior Surveyor Fizzledowser in Gadgekstan. Okay, so we're just running it back. I think eventually this sends us to Darnassus? Maybe?
Time is money, friend!
While I am usually not thrilled about handing out our valuable information carte blanche to those who would otherwise pay good coin for it, I've known Pestlezug for a number of years now. If he recommends letting everyone know about it, then so be it. Give me a moment, I'll make a copy.
Glad I could help!
Take the insect analysis report to Spirit Might in Darnassus. I knew it was a Darnassus thing. I'm gonna have to do this like after the stream. I'll put myself on a flight and I will eventually get this one turned in. I don't think it chains into anything. Usually when you get big XP like this, that's the end of a chain. So I don't think this is gonna have a follow-up, sadly.
Keep it real!
As cool as that would be, I don't think that it does. Alright, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to head down here and try to work on these two quests. We have a kill quest and we need to find the Laden Dew Gland. It's a random drop off of one of the enemy types. And there might be PvP down there. I'm going to take a little bit of a break right here though, while we're in town and we're safe. And I'm going to have a snack and refill my coffee and then I'll be back and we will get back to it. So I'm going to put us on the break screen and I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Oh my god. I left you guys at an inn with no ambient music. There's no music that plays here. There's like nothing. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought there'd be some like goblin music at least, but there's nothing. Bummer. Okay. Let's see. Let's take care of the inventory. Should be a vendor right over here. It was torture. It seems really bad. Yeah, I try not to. It would have been better for you guys if I'd have left you outside of the inn. It looks like the inn didn't have any soundtrack at all. It just had the like slight ambient sounds. Well, I dropped the ball. It's pretty typical. I want the monkey. Yeah, I want this for the rogue. I'm sure like some of these items I have to be done with. Water company care package? What is this? I'm just gonna sell it. Library script. There's no way that I need whatever this is. The map fragments, like... maybe we still get these eventually, so maybe I should hold on to them. Activate Trelane's tower defenses. I have to think we don't need whatever that is. Trelane. Sounds like something in Arathi Highlands. A pristine crawler leg must have been overflow from some kind of spider quest. The Good Steel Ledger. I guess, yeah, this is maybe... oh yeah, this is for the one quest in Searing Gorge. The skeleton key is probably not going to work on things going forward. Blue sapphire, I don't know if that can sell in the auction house. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Perfect. Was the care package to be delivered somewhere? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Probably. I'm not sure. I didn't fail anything, so... I don't know. Dustin, good afternoon, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Alright, let's head down this way and we'll see if we are going to get into any PvP and what that's going to be like. Because we are about to be in an area much more populated by players. Am I sure I want to sell those two patterns? And when I clicked them, I was absolutely positive of it. Yep. I was positive that I just wanted them out of my inventory. Could I put them on the auction house? Probably. Could I make like a gold, 10 silvers, 15? I have no idea. And it's just like, you know, what I'll do is I'll keep it in my bag forever, and then I'll never put it on the auction house, and then somehow it'll end up taking up a slot in my bank, and I'd rather just vendor it and get rid of it. And at this point, I value the inventory space more. Yeah, I don't plan on doing leatherworking, and I don't even know what the other one was, engineering. I don't plan on doing leatherworking or engineering anytime soon. Anytime in the near future. The next character we do is going to be an alchemist, herbalist, and that's really all that I'm thinking about right now. I'm not thinking a character beyond that, so... And I simply don't have the bag space to hoard everything. Like, I could go into, like, super hoarder mode. I could try to hang on to every recipe, every green item. Or I could just vendor them all. And, like, for my personality, I tend to the side of vendoring them all. Like, it's like, even in real life, the way I like to reorganize a space is by throwing out everything I can. Like, if I go to clean up an area or reorganize a space, I love to just throw crap out. I don't like to try to find it a different home. I don't like to try to pack it away. If there's crap, I like to just, and I haven't used it within a certain amount of time, I like to just throw it out, get rid of it. Yeah, I think a player who was being super efficient would save everything like that. If someone was trying to be, like, actually efficient playing the game and not caving into their own personality traits, then, or if those were their personality traits, was to be super efficient, then I think, like, saving that stuff obviously has value. Ooh, thorium. That stands out so much in the world that I saw it in the game before I even noticed it on my mini-map. Because it just pops out at you. When we're in Ungoro Crater, it'll probably be really difficult to see from a distance like this. Looks like there's a mithril on the other side. I need to remember to visit the blacksmithing trainer in Booty Bay, because they have all of our next upgrades, or next patterns, rather. Like right now we've been making the heavy mithril gauntlets. Or no, what have we? We've been making the... Maybe it was the gauntlets. Yeah, we've been making gauntlets, but actually we don't have any mage weave left. So that's a problem. I might have mage weave in the bank. Not sure if I banked any. Note to self, don't vendor mage weave cloth. We haven't been getting heavy leather. I'm really shocked how chill it's been that we haven't come across anybody from the Horde side. We haven't seen anybody at all. There's some people here in the zone. This is kind of like a bottleneck point because of how long it can take to get the item. So I really thought we'd see some actual activity here. It's a slow day, yeah, it is. For the PvP action, it has been a really slow day. We haven't had any, like, real good fights. Hammer of Justice is not instant cast in vanilla. Yeah, in vanilla it has a cast time. In vanilla it's an execute. It's, you see, we get down to 20%, and then we can do Hammer of Wrath, and it does have a cast time. The main thing about it in the classic era, it's meant to kill people that are running away. It's not really meant as like part of any kind of like core damage rotation. I don't always even use it unless the mob is running. That's what it's really for. That's why it has the cast time. Oh, and yeah, if we're talking about Hammer of Wrath, which is what I assume. One second, guys. My back support on my chair just like gave out. You ever have that little part that holds the chair in place just suddenly give out on you? And suddenly you're leaning like way too far back? Just totally happened to me. For a minute I thought I was like free falling back to the floor. I thought it was all over. One sec. Alright, there we go. That was frightening. We are getting lots of thorium, that's awesome. Yeah, I thought it was over. Listen, if I lean back so far that I fall completely out of my chair on stream, I'm probably not coming back on stream that day. That's just a reality. That's probably where the stream ends. The time I leaned too far back, my back support gave out, and I fell right out of my chair. That'd be day over. Sometimes we find thorium and we only get to hit it one time. That's incredibly rude. That's the second time it's happened. And I haven't seen that happen with many other minerals at all. But it's been a common thread for thorium veins. Oh, you know what? It's probably because they're small thorium veins. That's the first time we've seen that too. Like, I've never seen a small mithril vein or a small iron vein. So I guess that explains why we're only getting one tap off them. We got a distress beacon here. What is this? Is this like another chicken escort quest? Bring the distress beacon to the homing robots? So we can take this part and then that takes us... I don't know where, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure what that did. It didn't mark anything on the map that I can see. I don't know. Chicken Quest 2, yeah, but where is it? Southeast. Oh, okay, okay. Is this... It's not near the Pirate Cove, it's south of that. Like, it has us walk him, like, up here somewhere, right? We come this way with him, and we end, like, over here somewhere? I'm probably gonna get ganked while I'm doing it, basically, is what I'm wondering, like, how long it is, because very much, the likelihood is we're gonna get ganked. Just like we did with the Chicken Escort quest over in Fairless. And we even had help at that time, and we still got killed. I'd like to do those, though, because they are worth a lot of XP. So it's worth doing it. Even if we don't get it completed, we can try. Turtle escort quest in the area? I don't think I'm doing that one because, I mean, we could try it, but again, I think it takes us all the way over this way. I'm pretty sure it's a really long escort quest. And I actually haven't seen the guy. So it's possible, if he's not around here, then it's possible somebody else is doing it right now. If we come across him, we could try it, but I'm not super hopeful of carving our way across the entire zone, doing an escort quest, and not getting PvP'd. You know what I mean? He follows you. Yeah, I still have to take him all the way over here. I remember taking him over in this direction. Like, somewhere south of Steamweedle Port is where he has to go. It's just a long way to expect that I'm gonna run and, like, not encounter any PvP. But maybe. It's been a slow day, so potentially, you know, maybe people are still at work, still at school, and there's not a lot of people on yet. But then again, like I said, we have to come across him. I haven't seen him yet. Yeah, after we escort the turtle, can we eat him? Can we cook him and eat him after we escort him? Because that would make it worth it. The dew gland only drops from dew collectors. Oh, I know. I'm just grinding. Like so many other times in Classic. Right now I'm just killing everything in front of me. I'm just vegged out. I'm just killing everything in front of me because they share spawn points. So like if we kill everything, then there's always a chance they spawn in as dew collectors. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. We bring him to his wife and kids. So do you mean like there's gonna be seconds? We get to have a main course and we get to have seconds. That's all I'm hearing. If I kill him, I'll be merciful. I won't leave his family alive. You know, I'm not a monster. I'm not gonna kill him and spare his family. Like, I don't know how terrible you think I am. We'll get all of them. We'll cook them all. Yep, turtle bisque soup for everybody. Everybody in chat gets some. A murderer of turtles? Yes. Greedy? No, never. I'll always share the turtle meat. Because there will be copious amounts of it from all the turtle murdering that we do. In reality, I've never eaten it or smelled it, so I wouldn't know. It's just gonna live in my imagination. I don't tend to eat things that crawl in the sea in real life. If it's in the sea and it crawls instead of swimming, I don't eat it. So like lobster, shrimp, I don't eat those creatures. Because it's unsettling to me that they're in the water, but they still have legs. I don't like it. Why can't you have fins like everything else here? Why do you have to have legs? I think turtles would fall under that category. They don't. I guess they don't have legs, unless it's a Warcraft turtle, and then it always has legs. I guess technically turtles would have flippers, and tortoises would have legs. I don't want to pay $100 for a sea spider. No, I don't want to pay $100 for a sea spider covered in armor, and then I have to like crack the armor myself to get at its meats. I find that very unsettling. I also don't appreciate how, like, to look at them, they look almost the same when they're cooked as they do when they're alive. I don't really like that very much either. And I just don't like that they have legs, and so many of them. Have I tried squid? No. Oh god, no. Because when Cthulhu comes to this realm, and you know, when he comes to take us, I want to be someone who's never eaten one of his kin. Yeah, I'm not going to eat a baby Cthulhu. It's not going to happen. I'm going to remain pure. Because one day our great Lord Cthulhu is going to rise from the oceans, just so you know. So be prepared for that. You tried rabbit when you were abroad, and you felt guilty, but it was also delicious. It was probably like a baby rabbit, you know? It's more tender, right? Yeah, the arachnophobia mode in retail for me made everything worse. That's what I didn't understand about the arachnophobia mode. Like, why not turn them into something that's actually not scary? Like, turn them into slimes. You know, you can make them into, like... Just turn them into slimes, something like that. Like, why are we going from an arachnid that is on the land to an arachnid that is underwater? And the arachnid underwater has armor and pincers that can, like, chop your finger clean off. I don't understand how it's better. Buffalo Bill, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. On that note about crustaceans, though, apparently, like, sometime in the future, we are going to have pet hermit crabs. Because this might be a thing that happens. Because my son has somehow convinced us that in the future, we're going to have pet hermit crabs. And so we've been slowly gathering the required, like, stuff for the tank and like, piecemeal gathering it, so he kind of learns, like, that you can do something with a goal, but you have to have patience and work towards it. But yeah, the end result of all of this might be, like, these things living in my house that I think I'm actually a little bit disturbed by. Apparently hermit crabs all have very distinct personalities, and they're nocturnal. And in the nighttime, they like to rearrange their tank. So if you put, like, toys or enclosures, anything they can move, they will, like, do redecorating overnight. And apparently they can walk up to 9 miles a night, which for a little crab thing is kind of crazy when you think about it. At least they don't bark. Yeah, but listen to hermit crab nighttime noises. And they do have very distinct sounds that they actually make that are quite disturbing. One of them sounded like the Joker laughing. They do make noise, yep. They're incredibly vocal. Yeah, look it up, but prepare to be disturbed. If they get too anxious or stressed out, they can actually lose limbs, like their legs can fall off, their pincers can fall off. And when they molt, when they grow those things back. So even if they've lost like 2 of their legs because they're stressed out or depressed, when they molt, they actually like regrow those limbs. which is also really insane. Yeah, no, they are cute in a absolutely terrifying type of way. Yeah. Yeah, this was our educational hour. Learning about hermit crabs with Robert Rambles. Tim with the 20. Not 5, not 10, but 20 gifted memberships. You're insane. That's an incredible amount of support. I can't say enough how much I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Welcome to the 20 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today as we play some Classic Era Classic. Imagine if you got stressed about something and your arm just fell off. Yeah, like, I don't think I'd have any limbs at this point. If that was how life was. I'd have to molt a lot to, like, grow them back. So the hermit crabs actually don't have a smell. What can have a smell is if you're not properly taking care of your environment. So if you've allowed mold to grow in the environment, or if sometimes you'll get a hermit crab that's like a hoarder, and they'll have a favorite food. And if when they're served their favorite food, they will take some of it and they will bury it. And then they'll forget about it because they're a stupid little hermit crab and they don't have a memory. And so then you can get mold that results from the food being buried. So if you're not maintaining your tank can have a smell. But the hermit crabs don't smell. Yeah, if you know somebody who has hermit crabs and they smell, then there's a problem in the tank. The tank is not being cleaned enough. The substrate might need to be changed out entirely. Their moisture levels are probably off. Their humidity is probably off because they probably have mold in the tank. You don't want to have mold in the tank. It's not healthy for the hermit crabs. Because, yeah, the hermit crabs themselves, they innately... That's one of the good things about them as a pet is they don't have a smell. So if you're taking care of the enclosure properly, there will be no smell associated with them. It's one of the only reasons why we're probably going to end up getting these things. No, they can't be in a bedroom because they're so noisy at night. We're going to have them out in a far corner of the den. They're off in a far corner. They can't really be in direct sunlight, and you don't want them near any heating vents or air vents because they need a very steady temperature. So they're going to be kind of off on a side table in the corner of the living room where we can see them. We'll be able to see them be active in the evenings, but they shouldn't be in a bedroom because they're too noisy. They can be too noisy. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your night, man. We'll see you next time. Yeah, he wanted them in his room at first, and at first we were going to do that, and then I read a book. And from that book, I learned a great many things. And so yeah, they're not going to be in the bedroom. We played for him the sounds that they make at night, and now he understands why they can't be in there. Yeah, they need 3 or 4 extra shells per hermit crab And they should always be slightly bigger than the shell that they currently have on. And they like to, sometimes though, if you get hermit crabs that are close to the same size, the bad thing is they can sometimes fight over shells. Because they'll see a shell that they just love so much they can't live without it. And even if another hermit crab has it, they'll just go try to fight them and take it. So they'll have duels over shells. So you want to have, if you want to have like multiple, which you always want to have multiple, because they're very social. You want them to be slightly different sizes so that they're not competing for the same size shells. Yeah, I plan to read at least 3 more books. Because by reading on the internet and by reading this book, I have found variances. There are some slight variances in like some of the information and some of the tips that I'm coming across. So I'm going to read several more books before we ever have this living creature in our house. And there's the dew gland. Yeah, we're going to build the whole tank, get everything set up, and then it's going to be set up and it's going to sit there completely ready until I feel secure. Bringing more living creatures into my home. But once that gets going, when that ever happens, I'll put some pics in the Discord, in the pet channel, and maybe even like as we build the enclosure and put all that stuff together, I'll put some pics in there. Let's go turn these in. Can they survive without their shells? They should always be with a shell. The shell is the only thing that really like protects them in a natural environment. So like, you know, if they were in an environment with predators, the shell would really be the only thing defending them. So they will always wear a shell. They can live without one. It's not like their organs are in the shell. They leave their shells, they find new shells, they molt and grow, and then they need bigger shells. But they should always basically be in a shell. If you have a hermit crab that's not in his shell, like a lot of the time that you see him, he's just never in a shell, then there's something wrong. There's something wrong with it. It could be sick. Because they should always want to be in their shells. Or transitioning to a new shell. We're going to start with 3. Yeah, they need to be in... You need to have more than 1. They're used to traveling in groups of hundreds. Like when they're in the wild, they're in like packs of hundreds of hermit crabs. So they need to be with other hermit crabs. So we're going to start with 3. With the tank size we have, we could have up to 4, possibly 5, but we'll start with 3 and we'll see how that goes. See how noisy the little guys are. That's a good point about gifted memberships, guys. If you're set to not accept gifts in your YouTube account, then you cannot be hit by the gifted memberships that often go out. So it's worth it to just give that a look. That not only affects this channel, obviously, but like any channel, anything on YouTube. It's somewhere inside your account settings, you have to enable gifts. And I think like most accounts start with them enabled, but there are like conditions where the account will just have it defaulted to be off, where it's not accepting gifts. So yeah, definitely something to check. Something YouTube related. Why are they called hermit crabs? Because they hide in their shells. They like to hide in their shells. You know how like a hermit hides away from society? Well, hermit crabs, they hide from the world inside their shells. True story. Carnifexia, good evening to you. Any griefers today? Nah, not today. Today has been smooth. 3.5 hours in. We haven't been camped, ganked. We have only had a couple of instances of anything even PvP adjacent. I don't even think I've done a spirit run today. If you can believe that. Have we done any spirit runs today? I don't think so. Yesterday we did like 700 spirit runs. But today we're at 0. Don't get any pets. Nobody should get pets based on these conversations. I don't want to be responsible for anybody having any pets. 'Cause part of me is anti-pet. The last thing I'd want is for someone to have a pet that they're responsible for. Because man, it seems like they're gonna be like low key a little bit of work.
Keep it real.
And guess who's gonna be doing all the work? This guy. Not my 9-year-old kid. He'll probably be watching like as I do the work, you know, he'll be nearby. Probably on his Switch. And I'll be like cleaning the tank, and I'll be giving the hermit crabs their little bath. And he'll just be like playing freaking Minecraft or something. Mario Maker.
Right back.
That's what's really gonna happen. I'm gonna have hermit crab pets.
Right back.
Me, a person that's kind of like terrified of anything that crawls in the sea. And they're gonna end up being my pets.
Keep it real.
That's what happens when you have kids. You end up with all of their pets. Let's see. What is this in good taste? Okay. I really don't know what we want to do next.
Time is money, friend. Be careful out there.
Collect a violet tragon. A violet tragon. Violet tragon can only be found underwater. It's a mushroom.
Hurry back.
What is this about? Oh, that must not be anywhere in this zone. Where does she want us to go for this? Hinterlands. Head to the hinterlands. Look for a small lake. Do we have any other things taking us to the hinterlands? Yeah, we have this one over here. Popple Verbose Port. We need 12 of them. And then the item that she just gave us the quest for is right here. Like, we could potentially go do that stuff. My only worry is that if we head down the coast too far to the south, like, there's a horde camp here. And so, like, if we're gonna see PvP anywhere, it might be over here, and it might make this quest very hard to accomplish. This might be a tough one to accomplish, like, depending on, like, how much traffic we see coming up and down the coast from the Horde City. But yeah, I think maybe that's our next place to go. We could go do this. Do we want to do this one? Should we give this one a shot? Before we leave here, at least try it once. See if we get killed while doing it. I thought we had one more quest over on the coast of the hinterlands, but maybe it was a quest that we had that I dropped. I'm not sure where we would even have picked it up from. Maybe it was a Stranglethorn quest. Maybe not. It's another quest from Tannerus. Oh yeah. The Super Snapper FX, right? Is this the one where we have to take a picture of an elite turtle? Yeah, that's the one, isn't it? Wow, double team. Wow, so brave, so strong with the double team. All right, well now we know there's horde out here. now we know there's horde. So, there we go. This can kind of inform our plans and like what we want to do. Where's Alex? Yeah, where is Alex? Anybody want to come help out in Tannerus? What I should do is what I'll do is I'll post in let's see. I can post in local defense. Isn't local defense a channel? What is this? South, where are we? We are southeast of Gajikistan. What is global defense? Local defense is 3. There we go. We'll see if that maybe I'll also put it in general. There we go. Okay. Perfect. So I think that answers the question of whether or not we can do the escort quest without being ganked, right? No need to go try to pick it up. I think that pretty much answers our question of whether or not we could do the escort quest without PvP. Fair. Yeah, right, they could have waited until after I started the chicken quest, right? They clearly weren't paying enough attention to what we were doing. They were just trying to figure out where we were at. No, they're just not smart. That's all that it is. They're not even smart enough to stream snipe properly.
How are you?
You know what we can do? We don't. I mean, you know, we could go over to Feralus for a bit, and we could try to work our way back to the quest beyond the Harpy Den. That's something we could do. Or we can go to the hinterlands. I should grab the quest for the hinterlands, that way we have it. That's not it.
Interesting. Very well then.
Well, there we go.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
Have I picked up the cookbook in Stranglethorn? I think the next cookbook I need is from Ashenvale. Or no, that's the fishing book I need. Sorry, maybe I have picked up the cookbook. The fishing book I need is from Ashenvale. The cookbook, I'm pretty sure we already... Yeah, we're almost capped out on cooking. Yeah, we're all done there. It's my fishing. I have to go to Ashenvale and get the next part of the training. Yeah, I'm done cooking. I haven't cooked anything in a while, so it just kind of slipped my mind. We need to cook more because we're basically out of buff food. I only have one tender wolf steak. So yeah. We've got, well, this doesn't give a buff. Do I think they'll release fresh servers for the 20th anniversary, like fresh classic servers? I think there's a chance that they'll probably do a hardcore fresh start for the hype. But do I think they'll do like a fresh start, just like a classic vanilla? I don't think so. I think they'll do a hardcore fresh start. If they do anything at all, which is not guaranteed. It's just as likely they do nothing. I wonder if with a bauble I could fish here.
Feel free to browse.
Let's see. This is the best I can buy.
Be careful.
I still don't think it'll be enough. Oh, look at that. We can. Oh, that's awesome. Of course, the first fish that we hook gets away. Of course. So far, we've been very unsuccessful, remarkably unsuccessful. All of our fish have gotten away. It's almost like we don't quite have enough skill. There we go. Firefin snappers, not the ones that sell. It's the black oily mouths that sell for like a gold apiece. I think the boat must have sank somewhere. There it is. That was probably not the way I wanted to go. They almost planned for somebody being as stupid as me, but they didn't quite get there. They almost planned for it. They were almost like, okay, some idiot's gonna fall into the water here. I guess I don't have to go that way. Hey Alex, are you around, man? Are you still hanging out? Do you have your ears on? Yeah, we have a few people that do. Usually Alex or Johnny or Dragon's Bane, but none of them are on right now. It's not a big deal. We'll see. More of you guys should level here, and then we can have an entourage at all times. We can travel around in a party. Yeah, Lael, for real. I'm really past the point of it bothering me, to be honest. And in fact, like, the more he acts like a goofball, and the more you guys chat about it, the higher chats per minute in the stream, which causes the algorithm to show the stream to more people, which resulted in us having 190 people in the stream yesterday hanging out with us, which is like a record outside of hardcore launch night. Like, yeah, like, you guys were so active because of his shenanigans that the stream actually outperformed any recent stream. Like, from a standpoint of just, like, metrics, people watching and watch time and stuff like that. So that's, like, the really funny thing. And that's what the thing I realized upon reflection that, like, made me okay with it. It's like, well, if it's exciting and gets people talking, it's ultimately good for the stream, which is ultimately good for me. So I really don't care. As the saying goes, you can choose your actions, but you don't get to choose the consequences. He can't even troll right. Yes, exactly. And the trolling is having the opposite effect. It's boosting the stream. We have lots of stuff we can do. For right now, I'm going to go AFK for a second. I have to bio. I will be right back, and then we'll decide what we're going to do next.
How are you? Be good.
We fixed it. For some reason, I have to make eye contact with the camera when it goes out of focus in order to get it back in focus. So, sorry for being so creepy. That was the yeah, that it was this. That's all I did. That's all it took. What I want to do is I'd like to go turn in this quest that's hanging out in our log and get that one out of the quest log. How do you get there so fast? Because his life revolves around me. So when that's his like core focus, it's easy to see like where I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna do. Because his life literally revolves around me. It's like, here I am and here he is. It's like he's stuck in orbit. He can't break free. And now he spends his precious free time on me too. So like I'm occupying a bunch of space inside of his head.
buy and trade for the Alliance. Have a good one.
What's this one? You will need one final piece to form the torch. In the mountains to the northwest, you will find a large encampment of Twilight's Hammer. It is rumored that they carry symbols and idols that pay homage to their god. These symbols and idols could carry sufficient enchantment to form a magical casing. Bring me a symbol of Ragnaros and I will try to extract the magic from the item to create the casing. Okay, are these guys elites? I don't know, maybe, maybe not. Is it a hard quest? Are they elites? They are elites. Let's go check it out and see like what they got going on. We'll just have a little peek. Also, there's a quest up here, Prayer of Elune. I want to check this one out. So I'm not sure what that's about. I'm not even really sure how I would... How would I get to that? Oh, he must actually be in the camp. Because I can't get to him from here, can I? No, there's no way to get to him from where I'm at. Okay, we must have to go around. We'll take a look at the mobs and see what level they are and stuff. How much /played do I have? At level 50, when we dinged level 50 earlier, we had like exactly 6 days. 6 days of /played, so whatever 6 times 24 is, that's how many hours. Yeah, like maybe we can do this. It really depends on how careful we pull, and it depends on what the drop rate's going to be. Oh, and if they heal. The healing is, Oh, that was the random stun, guys. I'm pretty sure that we stopped his heal off a random stun. He's got a shrink, which is absolutely nasty and gross, and I hate it. Yeah, I don't know about this. This seems questionable. Unless we just get really lucky with our crits. Yeah, I think this guy kills us, like, unless I pop a potion, like... Which I really would rather not. He's gonna do the healing wave? Nah, there's no way. There's absolutely no way that you can take these guys unless you have if you have a 10-second cooldown on your interrupts. Like, I guess if you have pummel. If you have pummel, then maybe that's a 10-second interrupt and maybe you could do this fight, but otherwise there's no way. Not with a full healy. I can't do anything about it, you know. It's pointless for me to even like try to do anything about it. Yeah, I don't think that's the way. That's going to require either a few more levels. Like, I don't even think if I had a few more levels, like, then we might just have the endurance to last him out, but he's still going to heal himself multiple times. So yeah, I think that's just like a straight up group quest. Oh shit, what do we got here? We got level 56 Undead Mage. That's right, these NPCs don't care if we throw down or not. They'll let us kill each other. They don't care. We had rain coming in some of the windows. Oh, that sounds really fun. Yeah. I realized it was raining. I don't know why I didn't register to check the windows. Probably because I'm a fucking idiot. It's probably why I didn't think about checking the windows. So yeah, I did hear the rain. Now that I'm down here, I'm not actually sure where these guys are at. Or how I would necessarily get down to any of these other caves. Like, they're probably in this far cave. I just don't know if I have a real way of getting to that cave. In reality. Some of the caves connect with each other. Ah, yeah, that's right. That's right. So maybe I just go as far, find whatever cave I can find down here. And maybe that'll help. Okay, I'm already not, like, really happy. What the hell? They have social aggro with the heavy war golems? I mean, I guess. Do they have to have social aggro with the heavy war golems? I was not expecting that. Guess I should have been. Gutters are a luxury. Yeah. We don't have these fancy things called gutters. It's a long story, but it's just like, put it under the category of shit that happens when you have to rent. Yeah, one of the things that can happen is that you just don't have gutters. True story. Like I said, file it under the things that happen when you have to rent. You just end up not having gutters sometimes. Yeah. Funny story. They called us a little while ago and they're like, we're going to be coming tomorrow to put gutters in the house. And we were like, yay, gutters. And then they never showed up. It was like they were just taunting us with the idea of gutters. That was after the last time the basement flooded. They were like, oh, okay, we'll put up gutters. And then they just never did. I guess they were like, well, we said it. We called them and we said we were going to. That's it. Job done. Moving on. We're killing the slave workers? How terrible are we? We're literally down here killing the slaves. Why can't we be killing the taskmasters? Why are we killing the slaves? This is terrible. I'm not okay with this. I mean, I'm gonna keep doing it, but I'm not okay with it. when it freezes, someone will be impaled by the 3-foot-long icicles. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had any impalations. I'm pretty sure impalation is the proper word for multiple people being impaled. Yeah, we grow some wicked icicles without gutters, let me tell you. They can literally, I've seen longer ones. She said 3 feet. I swear I've seen like a 5-foot icicle. Like almost from the edge of the roof, almost to the ground. Easily capable of slicing clean into somebody. With just like a little bit of provocation. This guy's level 56. Like, I'm gonna pass on that fight if I can. I would love to get this mithril. He seems comfortable enough not throwing down with us. And I'm okay with that. I don't think I'm finding another cave entrance over here, though. On the map, I see cave entrances, but in reality, I don't see them, so I'm not sure. It'll probably impale Goomba. Oh my god. How sadistic. It'll probably impale Goomba. Probably, because like a tiny one could impale Goomba. It wouldn't take a lot. Oh, we're muted. Okay, I'm just ranting about how lost I am. It's okay. I think we have to get back up top, is what I'm saying. We have to find a way to do that. I think there might be an elevator or some kind of lift, if I remember correctly. Like, maybe over in this direction? Yeah, there it is. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, we have to take the lift. Then again, the lift stopped above where I thought it was going to stop, and now oh, wait, there we go. I panicked too soon. I panicked too soon. I'm muting so much today. It's just like I have to like constantly check it now. I don't know why I'm hitting 5 so much. Am I going to keep the dogs away from being able to see the crabs, the hermit crabs? It's going to be impossible to keep them away from it because it's going to be like in the living room. It'll be off in the corner, but like they'll be able to see them. From what I've read, like most dogs are okay with them. They can be curious. It's cats you have to worry about. Like sometimes cats are very nefarious, and like cats will try to get into the enclosure and they'll eat the hermit crabs. But I don't think the dogs will do that. I don't think the dogs will do that. I am wondering if maybe the noise the hermit crabs make are going to keep the dogs awake all night long. Or if they just won't care because they're dogs. That's what I'm kind of wondering. Is killing the slaves required? No, not necessarily, but they are mobs and they are in my way, so they must die. Amy, you finished your workday and now you're hiding in the office. That's fair, yeah. I understand. Let's say that. Oh, look at that. I have to go up even more. Yeah, maybe. Why is the music down so low? Because I turned it down when we were in Ironforge and I forgot to turn it back up, so thank you for the reminder. Yeah, when we're in the cities where the music is way too loud, I turn it down in OBS. And then, you know, sometimes I remember to turn it back up, other times I don't. That should be much better. Should actually be able to hear the music now. We have a chest here. Obviously, inside this chest is going to be our very first epic. Because there are for sure epics on the loot table of the chest. Even some mana potions would be great. We got mana potions. Okay, I'm not sad about it. We got mana potions. And so that's really like they're not the best mana potions, but they are free. So there's something to be said for the value of free. I really don't think this is where I want to be to get into the caves. But it looks like maybe I can jump down over here. But yeah, I will have to jump down. There doesn't seem to be a way to actually get there. Which is interesting. Yeah, they make some noise. Go ahead and like go to YouTube and look up hermit crab noises at night. And the problem is like they also sometimes will fight, and so that like when they fight, it's probably when they're the most vocal, and they will sometimes fight with each other. Because sometimes one crab really wants the shell that another crab is wearing, and when that happens, they'll go at it. They chirp. Yeah, they chirp. It's like maniacal laughter. It's not really chirping. A chirping is a pleasant sound that a bird makes. The things that hermit crabs do is like the Joker cackling in the darkness of your nightmares. So, yeah, a little bit different. But I think that's probably only when they're like super worked up. But they're also noisy in the sense that they rearrange their habitat every night. If you have anything in there that can be moved, they will move it. They will move it all around. And they are very active. Because in an ideal life, a hermit crab wants to walk about 8 or 9 miles every night. Obviously, you have them in like a 25-gallon tank. It's going to be hard for them to like necessarily walk like 10 miles a night, but they want to do that, so that's how much they move around. It's kind of nuts. I think that maybe perhaps we can jump down here. I wish I can get a better angle on this. I don't want to miss and then like fall through this. Okay, here we go. Alright, that worked. Okay, that worked out okay. Have I ever heard the noise a koala bear makes? No, not ever. Sounds terrifying. Let's see. I don't really know, like, where they're at. I know they're in kind of like a lava-looking area. They're not in the area with all the ramps and the rooms and the dwarves. They're in like a slightly different type of area. That was almost a jump scare. I don't really know if going this way is going to get me where I want. I'm not sure. It looks like it could, you know what I mean? Like, it looks like it could lead to where I want to go, but this could be depicting like a different level entirely that we're not even on. It's really hard to say just looking at the minimap. Do I have a hardcore series? I have about 1 million hardcore series. Highest level we got to was 47 in Bloodsail Buccaneers, and then we got to level 40 in official hardcore. And then, no, we got to 42 on the Hunter. And then SOD came out and hardcore was kind of dead by then. But yeah, we have 11 months of hardcore attempts on the channel. Here we go. Getting closer. Getting closer. How cool would it be to res like right on the surface, right above where our body's at? That would be amazing. Obviously, it's not going to be quite that simple. This looks like ore, but apparently it's not ore. It's faux ore. Doesn't show up in tracking and I can't click it. Lael, that's awesome, man. Congrats. That's really cool. Oh, dark iron deposit. I need to check the sell price on this. Is this something that's valuable? Or is it something that I'm going to need to hold on to for blacksmithing? Is it worth starting a new character again? Always. It's always worth re-rolling. The adventure you're going to have on the new character is going to be different. It's going to be fresh. It's going to be exciting. Filled with adventure and fun times. So yeah, absolutely. You have to bring a bunch of materials into BRD to complete the quest to even smelt them. It's 8 ore per 1 bar. Oh, okay. So maybe I'll check the price on the auction house. And then, yeah. I don't know when I'm going to get to do BRD. So maybe it would be more valuable to somebody else. That being said, I do kind of want to keep mining it. Unless it doesn't sell for anything, unless like nobody needs it. Do I want to jump down there? Not if there's not a way out. Oh, there is a way out. Okay. Yes, then yes, we can jump down for a second. Yeah, it's used in blacksmithing and the Warlock Epic Mount quest. Oh, okay. So it might sell for a bit if it's a requirement for their Epic Mount quest. Dragon's Bane, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. My mother's making dinner tonight, unfortunately. You ever have one of those people in your life that, like, they do things in the name of trying to help out, but often the things they do in the name of trying to help out are actually things that are not convenient or seem to make things worse? Yeah. Pasta cakes, exactly. Pasta cakes, right. Same thing. Yeah. Some people are good at finding ways to help out, but in ways that you don't really want and don't really need. That's all I can say. So burgers from Wendy's, basically. It's a go to Wendy's type of night. Pick at the offering, and then later, Wendy's drive-thru. Did my #1 fan camp me today? He didn't get to camp me. He did get to kill me a couple of times. The last fight we had was pretty close. My hope is that he's gonna spend all of his time trying to, like, track me down and none of his time leveling up, and eventually we're just gonna squash him like a bug because it's already pretty close fights. I wouldn't say I love it. I don't mind it. I'd rather have a lasagna from, like, the Olive Garden, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Spend more money on food, I guess. A seafood buffet? Frickin' gross. That's gross. That's gross, and I should kick you. I won't this time, but I should. Yeah, I don't do buffets these days. I can't say like that I've ever got food poisoning from a buffet, but I've had food poisoning enough in general that I have no interest in tempting fate. So yeah, we don't go to buffets these days. After I hit 60, will I be playing TBC Classic? I wish that was how it works. I really do. I really wish I had the option to play TBC Classic. Now, when we're playing on Classic Era servers, these are locked in Classic Era. And what that means is the level cap is 60, and it has the vanilla content from the 1 to 60 stuff. Unfortunately, no one can play TBC anymore. Because when Classic went into TBC originally, we went into TBC, they left some Classic Era servers open, like the one we're playing on now. The rest of the servers moved into TBC. The TBC servers became Wrath of the Lich King servers. The Wrath of the Lich King servers all became Cataclysm servers, and now there's no way to play TBC or to play Wrath of the Lich King. Now you can only play Classic Era Vanilla, which is what we're playing here, 1 to 60. Or you can play Cataclysm Classic, which is the 1 to 85 stuff, the 3rd expansion. Or you can play Modern WoW. Those are your options in present day. Lots of people wish that we could play on like a TBC server, but so far, nothing. And it's also very confusing. It's also confusing, you know, to people who are not actively playing WoW, or people looking to come back or looking to start fresh. The types of WoW and how to play them can be daunting. I have to say, I was skeptical about this Seal of Command build, and maybe it's because I've never tried it at a higher level before, but I really do like it. I've been enjoying it. It does seem to be better. It does seem to be more mana efficient. It does seem to be more HP efficient. Combat tends to go a little bit faster. So yeah, I like this build. I think we will stick with this build for a while. And we will have to start looking for a better weapon. Right now we have the Judge's Gavel, which has actually been pretty good, especially when the stun chance goes off. But we'll want to start looking for something a little better. Perhaps of the purple variety. Pretty soon. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Well, that's inconvenient. Dear. I was trying to wait out my 7-minute Hearthstone cooldown. I don't know if you picked that up or not. So I'm gonna... I will be eating dinner as well in about 7 minutes. But I am trying to work on this quest until our Hearthstone is off cooldown. I didn't attack this person because I thought I was being kind, and so like I didn't attack them, only to have them turn around and attack me. Like what kind of crap is that? I guess that's what I get for like being too kind. That's it, guys. That's the last time that I see someone on the Horde side at half health and I don't attack. From now on, if I see somebody, they're a few levels above me, and they're at half health, they're gonna have to die. Because that guy just like, he just straight up ruined it for everybody else. I thought I'll just leave this person alone. They look like they're in a tight spot, and I should have just killed them. You live and you learn, I guess. Now we know. If you don't get the wave, if you don't get a wave right away, or a salute or a bow, you just gotta kill them. There's a shaman too. Shaman have crazy crit. Crazy crit. We almost got him. Had I been I thought he was gonna be cool because he seemed cool. I read him wrong. I read his body language wrong. I'm not gonna make that mistake again because yeah, I'm just gonna have to fight anybody that I come across. If they're at half health and I want to fight in that area, and then I'll just kill them. Unless they wave or make some kind of gesture like right away that they want to be cool. Yeah, no mercy from now on, unless they're 10 levels beneath us, but I think anybody close to our level who we have an advantage over, I think we're just gonna have to take it if we want to be like fighting in that area, playing in that area. Or anything like that. Like I'm trying to farm these spiders up, so I should have just killed them.
No mercy. The gloves come off. Next time.
Alright, guys, I've had a great time today. We hit level 50, we've made quite a bit of progress into level 51. We're kind of getting to the point where like a level a day is getting kind of tough. But I think tomorrow, like maybe we hit 51 tomorrow. We will definitely be trying to push as hard as we can. Thank you guys all for hanging out today and for all of the support. I truly do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. And as always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.